Okay, I think I'm back. Can you guys see everything? Oops, crap, I forgot one thing. Sorry. Forgot to switch that over. That's so freaking frustrating. Yeah. Oh, it's just one of these nights, guys. I'm telling you, I just don't get it. Oh, great. And because of that, they'll gotta stop working. Just one of these nights. Okay. Yeah, like I said, that that should have happened. That really shouldn't have, but that just shows you that my sadly my computer is in definite need of being upgraded here very soon. So I don't know what the heck caused that because I restarted before I started the actual live stream. I was like, why the heck is this like not playing all of a sudden? Because I suddenly didn't get sound. I was like, what the heck happened? So I apologize, guys. I really do. So I sincerely hate it when that happens. So I hope. Yeah, if you guys also could just share the link with other people too, so that way everybody catches up to what happened. So I was like, man, I can't believe that happened, and that's super irritating. So I gotta Sorry, give me a sec, guys. I gotta gotta resubmit this thing too. So I gotta make sure that this is okay before I do anything else. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Oh, fudge. Did I do what I think I just did? Dang it. I gotta go back to that. Oh. Okay. Now, are you actually going to work now? So I have to like redo the entire thing on all of my accounts because of what just happened. So it's like, yay, that's great. Okay. think that did it, I think. I just want to choke this thing. I really do. I want to choke the mess out of this thing. And of course, the controller went dead on me too. Oh God, what kind of crazy BS have I gotten myself into tonight? Okay, I think that fixed everything. I think. I think that fixed everything. Let me check. Okay, do we have sound, guys? Please let me know if we actually have sound. Okay. Alright, well, since that happened, let me just restart. Okay, like I said, I'm just making sure everybody got the thing. Make sure everything is good. Set. Okay, I can definitely tell you right now I'm irritated. I am really I'm really irritated right now. Oh, cool. Good job. Good job. Hopefully we won't have another crash, because if we have another crash, guys, I don't know what the heck's up on it. What's going to happen? I mean, obviously it was working fine. Okay. Okay, I gotta switch over to nunchucks. Come on. Jeez, really? Oh, man. One of these nights, apparently. Yes, we'll try it again. Yeah, gotta love it when the weapons disappear. Ouch, jeez. Yeah, I had to... Sorry, Sam, I had to completely, create a brand new thing. Golly, really? Oh my gosh, yeah. I asked for this. I asked for this. Trust me, beating this game tonight will be even much more sweeter once I get through, like, the portion of making sure that the freaking live stream is not gonna, you know, freeze again. Okay, they were moonwalking on me. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to save now. Save a second state. Just to make sure. I'm like, I'm getting through this. I don't care. Yeah, I was on the new stream. It just sat at the title screen instead of actually starting when I refreshed. But I'm here now. Okay. Just making sure. Okay, nunchucks, please. I usually don't like using that hurricane kick skill just because of that, because sometimes I'll fail it. Okay, that worked. That works. Wow. I am shocked that that actually worked. Alright, save. Let's save. So I get full health. Plus I get the new guy. So the new guy's now on my team now. And now technically I have 2 lives now. Yay, the ninja training grounds. Oh, thank you. Yep, again, sorry guys. Sorry all that got messed up. It's like this is slowly bringing back memories of Ninja Gaiden slightly. Alright, now if I remember correctly, I've got to run as fast as I can as soon as I get through this door. Yep, those spikes. Bamboo shoots. Okay, wait. Save. Oh, wait a second, wait a second. Make sure I don't accidentally save over that. Okay, hidden doors. Okay, gotta switch. Give me... Wait a second. Yeah, at least I know Chin can actually take out guys with just punches. Okay. Okay. Save. Yep, I need to make sure I keep Chin, because Chin's the only guy who's going to get me through this next area. Trying to wear him down and then use my Iron Claw. Oh, never mind. I thought I had to use the Iron Claw on him, but that's how strong his punch attacks are. So yeah, like, shit is basically my get-out-of-jail-free card with bosses. Alright. Italy, let's go. Actually, let me switch back to Billy. Yep, and now, the ninja's now on my side. But I definitely want to keep Billy. Billy's pretty much my cannon fodder at this point. Yeah, he does. Jin, One Punch Man. Ouch, dang it! Knife in the back. Now these gladiators are going to start coming out, and I do not want them to get too far away from me, because they'll start throwing these knives, and they have infinite knives, and I cannot pick them up either. And they do more damage than normal knives. Meanwhile, Billy. Oh my gosh. The one guy from Star Trek. It'll be so cool when I can get this thing upgraded so that way you guys can actually see the pictures that Sam sends. Nope. See? Throw them over the edge, although it won't kill them per se. Oh, jeez, really? Okay, I gotta switch. And sadly, the ninja cannot pick up any weapons, so that's the only thing that sucks. Save before I do anything else. Just in case if I screw up that bad. Ah, shoot. Dang it. Because I don't want to lose any, because it's a permanent death. If you lose any of your characters, it's a permanent death. That's the only thing that really sucks. Also about double tracking. This game doesn't pull punches. Yeah, this game does not, like, it does not screw around with you. When you think of Nintendo hard, this game is the definition of Nintendo hard. It's like, what kind of ninja blade doesn't kill in the first swing? Definitely save. I think the boss is gonna come out, I think. Nope. Hey, okay. Let me switch. Yeah, because I'll use the Iron Claw for the boss, so that's what we'll do. Yeah, the big dude. Okay, let's switch over to the Iron Claw now. Okay, that was just a little close. Yeah, the Iron Claw is like the best weapon in the game in terms of damage output. Yeah, you can switch the characters on the fly. That's what I do like about, that's one aspect that I like about Double Dragon 3. There's a lot of other aspects to hate, but that's one aspect that I do like, that you can actually switch characters on the fly. Alright, final stage, guys. Chin, so named for all the hits to the chin he just took. Yeah. Okay. Okay, apparently I need to, let's like not screw up like that. Let's switch over to... Yeah, I'll switch over to the ninja because because this area, it's pitfall area, so I make sure I have to jump these pitfalls. Oh. Now, why did I run? Why did I just run off the thing? Oh my god! Why am I having I'm having a night, guys. I'm having a night. Apparently, I am having a straight up night. Good job, Eric, yeah. Oh, dude, I thought you already went to bed. Okay, let me switch over to Billy, because again, he's the cannon fodder right now. So whatever damage I can do with with Billy, the better. Oof, okay, that was close. Come on. Like I said, sometimes I can get the hurricane out and other times I can't. Billy's littering the ground after being sacrificed for better fighters. Okay. Okay, before I do anything else, save, because now I'm inside the temple. Pyramid. Whatever you want to call this. Okay, have a good night. Hello. Jeez. Okay, I gotta restart, because that's horrible. When you get trapped in the corner like that, you are screwed. You can't really do much of anything. So far, so good. Yeah, I know. Double Dragon 3 is just that bad, but... like, I'm playing all the games in, like, in order. Okay. Wait. Jump! Okay. So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm slowly making progress. Yeet. Okay, we're gonna switch. Ugh, fudge, really? Slowly getting there, slowly. Better save. So as long as I got Chin, I'll be good. Surprised that sword actually has some anti-air mechanics. Okay. He's only got one hit point left. Dang it. Yeah, she was the one who killed Brett. And then she just turns into dust. Yep. So yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, the mummy fight now. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. You know what, let's save that in slot too. Just in case if I screw up that badly. Okay, Billy's got a little bit of power, so I'll try to, like, do my best with him. Okay, never mind. That didn't exactly work out. Okay, yeah, but I definitely gonna have to, like, restart this one because the mummies have so much reach, so you can't really get close to them, sadly. Okay, we'll use... Actually, you know what? Let's use the ninja. Use the, his shurikens. I mean, given the ancient Egypt backgrounds, I shouldn't be surprised there's a mummy. But still, why is there a mummy? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. They can also duck stuff. Okay. The dead witch never dies, yeah. Yeah, that, trying to hold on to Billy, so because if you permadeath, you don't get the full ending. So that's the only thing that sucks about the game. Now, if I was playing the Japanese version, it doesn't matter if they died, you'd still get all the endings. Right. Okay. See? Okay. Oh, come on, really? You have got to be kidding me. They just won't let me get close. Because I'm still not... Because you have to beat 3 mummies before the final boss shows up. So that's like the only thing that's going to suck. Gotta love how the enemies can also... Shoot. Gotta love how they can also duck your moves, too. That's the only thing that's one thing I don't like about Double Dragon, is that the enemies can't actually duck your attacks. And especially when you get further into the game, they become a little bit more harder as far as, like they basically duck everything unless you're, like, standing right at a specific point. Really? Jeez. Okay, that's ridiculous. That's getting annoying now. That's really annoying. I cannot believe you get thrown that hard that fast. Okay, well, I ain't got no choice but to save. Might have to do jump kicks. It's like I have to play the safety game. Thankfully, the mummy doesn't run as fast as Chin, otherwise, like, or faster than Chin, otherwise I'd be really in trouble. Okay, that works. That works. That actually works! Alright. Last mummy. Apparently, mummies are apparently vulnerable to jump kicks. Alright, here we go, final boss. Oh boy. Ouch! God, when she changes that snake does so much damage. Ah, jeez, really? Yeah, she does so much freaking damage to you. But then again, this is the final boss. Cause she has the force push, see? Sam likes her. Yeah, she can also summon birds. She basically is the animal kingdom. I only got Billy left. Well, I don't know. Maybe the shurikens might work on her. Maybe. Nope. Dang it. I couldn't do anything about that. Yeah, that straight up sucks. Badass sorceress that hurls people across the room. Sounds like my kind of girl. Let's see, I'm trying to see if I can get the shuriken to work, but I don't know if it will. Oh! Maybe it will. Nope. Okay, switch quick. Ah, sheesh, really? You gotta love how cheap this is. You gotta love it. Ah, come on! So annoying, so annoying, so annoying, but I'm gonna beat her. I'm gonna beat her, I don't care. Jeez, of course that move. No, really? Yep, that killed, dang it. Get that timing down, jeez. Oh, come on, really? That's messed up. Really? Oh, man. That stupid snake transformation. Definitely got some good hits in. Let me save. I got some good hits in. We sadly have to play this game. Come on. Really. Oh, really? Come on, man. That's bull. Oh, dang it. What's stronger, a fire tiger or a fire sorceress? Good question. Oh, really? Come on. It's like I was doing so good. Really? Oh, come on. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, see? Starting to become super cheap now. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Jeez, man. Oh, fudge, man. Ugh. It's that snake transformation that throws me off. Oh, come on. See? If it wasn't for that snake transformation, I'd be fine, but a lot of times I just can't get the timing down. Because when she transforms, you don't know when she transforms. Oh, come on, see? I'm that close. Ugh, man. Why? This is getting ridiculous. Oh, man. Ugh, I can do this. I know I can do this. Why is that timing so hard to get down? Really? See, she transforms at random. There's no, like, calls or anything like that. She just transforms. Yeah. Yeah. I can do this. I can do this, though. Oh, shoot. Daggone it, man. That force push. I hate that force push maneuver she's got, too. It's like, this is so freaking annoying. Ouch, dang it. Yeah, I know. That's the one thing that does suck about that. Seriously. Like, the only way you can avoid it is by jumping, because if you go up or down, it'll still catch you. No, it's really... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Again, and she does it completely at random. It could be... so far away from her, or then when you chant that just it sucks. It sucks. See? Your ninjutsu is insignificant compared to the power of the Force. Man. That's so dang annoying. Come on, really? Now, how could she transform that quick before I even get a chance to do a jumping attack? That's ridiculous. See? That's bull. That is so much bull crap. And see, that one fireball she doesn't even have any animation, it just comes out. Jeez, really? Why is this becoming much more harder than it should be? See, like that fireball, it comes out even before she does the animation. Yes! Oh my god, finally! Oh. Oh my god, that was so annoying! That was truly annoying. That's what, just one of the worst final bosses in any NES game ever. Oh, that was annoying. That was truly annoying. I'm like, okay, you know what, screw it. I'm just gonna do jump kicks and just hope things are gonna land. But like when she transforms into the snake, it's like you have to watch the timing of it. Because especially if she knocks you down and she transforms again, you have like literally like a split second to jump before she appears. Congratulations, yes, thank you. But that's Double Dragon 3. That I would never wish anybody to play this game unless you are very sadistic. At least the USA edition. Because if you were playing the Japanese edition, you could actually choose between both Billy and Jimmy at the beginning for a one-player game. But, thankfully I got an achievement too, so I'm happy about that. But yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Alright, I'm gonna get something to drink real quick, and then we'll play some Double Dragon 4. Hopefully it won't be as bad. So, but yeah. But, alright, I will be right back, guys. Hopefully the stream won't freeze again. Sorry guys, I had to find something before I forgot it. I was like, wait a second, I have to get something done before I did anything. All right. There we go. The obligatory transformation into the bunny suit for you guys. And Sam, I heard that was rough. Yes, it was. And here comes the weekly nose blowing. Yes. Once again, this room is super. It's actually pretty dry. It's only 21% humidity in here right now, so it's relatively dry. But yeah, I forgot I had to put away my my Bluetooth dongle thing from my computer, because if I lose that, if I lose the actual item that it's attached to, I'm screwed. It's already 10 o'clock and I've already done through the one game. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that excursion. The best suit, you're the rabbit. Bunny suit all year long. Well, I am probably, if I can swing it with the the commission I'm doing, hopefully I can get a bunny suit for all the forms and stuff like that. Depends on how much money I got to drop, but it'd be worth it if it works in that manner. Oh yeah, I haven't told you guys my drink selection in a while. I'm drinking the fire drink tonight, because why the heck not? Thought about getting something to eat, but I was like, wait a second. It's a little too late to eat anything right now. So I always manage to start snacking and stuff. I'm like, look, I'm not trying to turn into Garfield, all right? So I'm like, I'm not eating tonight. No. I will gladly wait until the morning to go get something to eat. But yes, that was nice. That was better. That was butter. But anyway, I guess that does I'll flex. That is a victory flex right there. I don't know how many times I tried, but you know what? I conquered it. I got through it. I was like, I'm beating this game. I don't care. All right. Well, let's go to Double Dragon 4. And this time, I've got no save states. All right, wish me luck on this run. All right, we're good with sound. We still got sound. We're still good, guys, right? Give me a thumbs up, hit a OK symbol, whatever. All right, cool. We have to see if you can make an avatar commission for me for when we play together. Yeah, I know. I definitely want to do that. I definitely want to do that. Hello. Alright, let's see. I think everything should be the default setting. I pay well, especially if it translates to more bunny suit. Well, I'll put it to you this way. If anybody ever has a request or something like that, I do commission work as well. So I do definitely do commission work regarding my ASMR stuff. So just to give you a heads up on that. Alright, so we should have most of the moves from Double Dragon 2. And the knee attack is actually easier to do in this version. Currently it's in Double Dragon is actually owned by Arc System Works now. And Technos. I do love those uppercuts. Back in Egypt, I assumed that we're going to be seeing more mummies. No, no, we're still in the USA, so we're not in Egypt anymore. We're just in the desert of the US, basically where you were staying at, Sam. Like when you had to go all the way out there for your business trip. Of course, the enemy AI in this game is still ridiculously tough. But it's supposed to be like that original Double Dragon, like, you know, difficulty. But you can combo now. You can actually juggle enemies now in this game, which is a lot more nicer than just doing single hits. Oh, I swear I saw the Sphinx. Probably. I don't know. With Double Dragon, whatever you think is there might be there, and it may not be. Oh, cool. Good to know someone else is trapped in the desert now. They're on their way to San Francisco, so I'm assuming it's probably Arizona. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about the headbutt. I got the headbutt mover now. I'm trying to remember all the attacks I have. I have a lot of new attacks and stuff in this game. And thankfully they have a dedicated jump button now. Because you could only jump by pressing both the A and the B buttons, so like trying to get your timing down was always something so ridiculous back in the day. Yeah, that's right, you got your back attack as well. Yeah. There you go, cue the goofy scream. Oh, there's a Bobo. Yep, is the stream still good, guys? I'm just double checking. Ouch, dang it. Oh, that's right, I forgot he's got a spinning headbutt maneuver. Oh, really? Oh yeah, they're very, very, very buff women, actually, that I'm also beating up. Jeez. Yeah, that spinning headbutt maneuver definitely does some damage. So is Billy still cannon fodder? Not in this game. He's much more improved. He's actually much more improved in his Double Dragon 2 incarnation. Because instead of kicking backward, you can actually now kick forward. And actually combo into it. That's hilarious. He becomes useful because he learns to forward kick. Yeah. Yeah, so now the Renegades run the show now. I got a bat. very short-range bat. And you can actually throw weapons now in this game, too. You couldn't do it in Double Dragon 2. Oh, the big crate. Maybe if I'm lucky, there's some bombs inside of it. Yeah! Fire bombs! None of them really helped. Alright, yep. I think we're in Vegas now, because of the casino. Hello! Oh, those bolos. Now you too can throw knives. Probably still can't produce an infinite amount, though. Nope. Okay. That didn't exactly work. Ouch! Holy crap. Thank God that move is definitely devastating. Thank God I'm using the retro soundtrack, because I don't think the modern eye soundtrack to the game is really good. Here we go again. Poor Marion, she's always getting punched in the gut. Yay, classic music! The original Double Dragon music. Really? I think that's Alcatraz there in the distance. Jeez. And as you notice, there's way more enemies on screen than originally, because you only had like 2 enemies on screen at the time, but in this game, there's multiple enemies on the screen. Come on. I tell you, that knee strike does It does so much damage. That would be interesting. That would be a very interesting film to watch. Yep, I would recommend this one, even though it's very hard. It's basically like the original Double Dragon games, how hard they were in difficulty, but it's thankfully the moves are so powerful it actually like balances out the gameplay. Hey, giant crate. There we go. There's some regular bombs. That's right. Go ahead and walk right over it. Yay, I got a mace. With certain weapons you can't drop them, sadly. Which is kind of silly. Like, you can throw certain weapons, but I guess others you can't, so... That's a heck of an uppercut. Yeah, classic platforming's back in the formula of this game too. Did he just jump off the edge? Oh, the chomps. Oh, that's right. I forgot he has that elbow drop too. Oh yeah. Gonna jump at me? Yeah. Oh boy, those plungers are back. Ouch, dang it. Jump. Ah, oh, really? I'm like, okay, how are you supposed to jump up there? Thankfully, you have you have 5 credits, so you should be generally okay in this game. There we go. Yeah. Where are they? Hey, more new enemies. That was a good 80s tough guy voice. I think I sometimes can nail it with certain voices, and other times I'm like, that was crap. yeah. That I was trying my best to sound like Batman, but I guess that also can fly as an 80s character too. Oh, I'm headshot. Okay, it's like enough of this back and forth crap. Oh, the conveyor belt area. I have no idea. This is Double Dragon. Bodies go flying about a football field away into poles and stuff. Yay, more platforming. Double Dragon is like the only game I know that incorporates platforming and beat 'em up all at the same time. Yeah. Ah, dang it. Alright, there goes the first credit. Whoa, holy crap, got all four of them. that uppercut is so devastating. Alright, mission 8. Yeah, this must be the 80s because the dude is wearing purple pants. Well, technically, it's not the 80s. It's like somewhere in the like apocalyptic future. Wearing stuff like it never went out of style even after the nuclear bomb went off. I guess that's how disco has to come back. A nuclear bomb has to go off. This factory makes no sense from an engineering perspective. Why have all these conveyor belts in the middle of nowhere and elevators that aren't set up to actually carry anything? Very poorly designed. Yeah, sounds like no profits. It's like, no, I don't want to risk anything. Oh, Bobo was just standing right there behind me. Oh, this area. Yep, those orange platforms disappear, and then those things turn and can send you flying if you're not careful. Oof. Oh, dang it. He jumped off. He didn't want any of this. Okay, I'll take the I'll take the bomb, because the fire bombs will go off. Yeah, Jake is back. Ouch. Yeah, I knocked him off the edge. This world seems pretty built up for being set after a nuclear apocalypse. Yeah. Casey Jones, yeah. Yeah. Eat me. Oh, the sumo wrestler. Ah, crap. Ugh. Okay, 3 credits left. What is the plot of this game? Like, before you fought a pyromancer in Egypt and also a mummy, now you're traveling the world looking for some twins. What's actually going on? Ugh, golly. I'm starting to eat it a little bit now. Yeah, basically the plot that you're basically rescuing your girlfriend again, essentially. This is like, it's always been the main motif of Double Dragon. Your girlfriend always gets kidnapped, so you have to go rescue her. Except in a few games that actually didn't require her to be rescued. Yeah, it's like you inadvertently still save the world while still saving your girlfriend. Basically, like the whole motif behind the Splatterhouse remake. She was kidnapped by a fire sorceress in Egypt before. She was like, I guess, kidnapped and then put on an evil spell, I believe. And number 3. Number 2, she was shot and killed, and an angel brought her back to life. So it's like, Marion basically can't stay dead. Yay, Kunaichi, the Ninja Girls, yeah. Oh, so she was a sorceress. She just was possessed? Yeah. Ah, come on, really? Now you're being attacked by CrossFit girls. Oh yeah, I think this is the maze area. It's supposed to be like a callback to Renegade. The NES version of Renegade. Ah, shoot, dang it. female sumo. No, they weren't. These are some of these characters are brand new just to this game. They look like they crossed you over to your to the grave. Dude, the guy was there was guys actually hiding in the container. Dang. Jeez. Thankfully, you can do combos like that. Not the greatest, but they work. Oh shoot, I went around the wrong door, dang it. So that's great, I gotta go all the way back. You go through the wrong door, it'll send you all the way back to start. Another one, really another one hidden in the crate. Jeez, really? There we go. Oh yeah, this guy, he can also do a force push too. Jeez. I think the crate sumo needs a better diet. He's looking a bit jandist. Alright, mission 11. Almost there, guys. Almost there. Holy crap. The super fast Abobo. I keep running into my my punches, I guess. Holy crap. Yeah. Oh yeah, through the dungeon. Oh yeah, 2D plane again. Yay. Oh boy. Come on, spin. Whew. Yep. Okay, that was close. Oh, great, these walls. Oh, shoot, I went through the door. I didn't mean to go through the door, because the door sends you back. Oh, man. Why did I do that? I totally forgot about that. Oh, jeez, really? Ouch. Oh boy, this part. Whew, okay, that was close. Jeez. Alright, mission 12. Final mission. Ugh. Oh, jeez, man. Those moves just do so much damage. Ah, really? Alright, here we go. Final bosses. Yep, she also has a gun. Both of them. Ouch. Alright, last credit. Ay. Jeez. Jeez. Ah. Oh, really? Jeez. Daggone it. Oh, no problem. I actually can go back. I can restart the mission, thankfully. Thankfully, the game is not that, not that cruel. Jeez. can tell the game has stopped pulling punches. On the go. Oh. I have no idea, to be honest with you. Yeah, again, this is this is Double Dragon. Nothing makes sense. Ugh. Yeah, again, nothing makes sense about the storyline compared to the other Double Dragon games. Makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah. But if you play, I definitely know if you play through Tower Mode, you unlock the other characters and stuff, which I technically already did. So you get to actually, you can actually fight as other, as the enemies in this game, which is pretty cool. And they even included some of the original Double Dragon characters too. Yep, Chen's back, and also the ninja's back as well, and the original Jimmy sprite as well, and the final boss from number 2. So yeah, that's. we don't use that to kill. Camera pans to 12 levels of bodies you fought to get through here. Yeah, and also knocked them off edges and all the other kind of crazy stuff. So yeah. Yep, that's Double Dragon 4. Yep, and it's available pretty much on all consoles. Yep, and you can even, yeah, you can also do 2-player mode, 2-player B mode, and also has online mode, so I think this is like only $4 or $5, I think. So, yeah, I always say if you want to give it a shot, give it a shot, you know, I mean, it's only a couple bucks, you can't really go wrong with it. Like I said, they also have, the other, this really crappy music mode, which I don't like. I don't like this music mode at all. That's why I prefer the original retro mode. So It just doesn't sound right to me. Yep, in the original game, in the original NES version of the game, Jimmy was the final boss. But yeah, so that's Double Dragon 4. So there we go. So I conquered all 4 Double Dragon games as of thus far. The only ones I still have to beat yet would be like Super Double Dragon. I'm not touching, do not ask me to play Double Dragon 5. I am not playing that crappy fighting game. Forget it. That ain't gonna happen. Alright, let's continue our excursion on Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Okay, I cleared 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I just cleared 6 stages so far. Yeah, which a lot of people say that this game should have been Mighty Number 9. Which I do agree. I think this is actually the better version of Mighty Number 9. Alright, so I gotta remember what the boss weaknesses were. Okay, so the Waterworks Bureau I guess would be next. I guess Heat would be the... I'm assuming Heat would be the next. Well then, I haven't gotten Heat yet, so... Did I get Press though? Mine, that's oh, that's Impact. I did not get that yet. Trying to decide what I should go after. I think I did Radio Tower. Yeah, I did Radio Tower, so that was the Press ability. So... I guess we'll go after the oil rig then. Tracer, or was it something else? Because you can actually change the bullet types, obviously, but they really don't do anything. pistol would be the one I can use. No, I think I'll do a 30-degree angle. Oh, cool. So you can also control the wavelength of the actual. Huh. But I think what I'll do is I'll probably also make that a shotgun as well. I think. You can also curve. You can curve it, but I think I'll keep it straight. Piercing. Nah, we want to keep it where. Yeah. Why not? Shotguns always seem to be the best thing to use in certain situations. Yeah, even make a larger shot, that'll work. Okay, and I said we want it. What was that? Was it press or did I need? Yeah, press. I need press. So let's go 15. I want it to. Yeah, so that way I can at least still aim. I can at least aim down and up, at least at a slight angle. That will give me at least a little bit of a. That'll give me a little bit of an advantage. Because anything wider than that, yeah, that's too. Yeah, that's a complete miss. That'd have to be super close. And damage reduction. Buzzing on. Oh, the aerial action. That's right. You can actually jump and dash in the air a couple times, but I gotta reduce some stuff. So yeah, because I need to get more things. Cool. So now I can actually air dash. Oh, that works. Actually, you know what? Let me change that real quick. I'll keep it. We'll do gyro shot. Change icon. So I want to make sure I get the right icon. Okay. Like, you literally could just spend hours of just customizing, which is pretty crazy. Actually, you know what? That might actually be much more helpful, at least in this stage. I'd rather, like, play a... let's play long distance, even though I should be getting burst shots. Ouch, good lord. Oh, I feel a dowsing ability. It's hidden. There it is. Candy! Oh, the gravity area. Okay, come on. Okay, are you going to carry me up or what? Jeez. Okay, there we go. I was like, wait a second, that's a little odd. Okay, I feel the dowsing ability. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Good call. Oh boy. Feel it again. Nice. Super modifier. Hello. Whoa, that would have sucked. Yes. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I can't believe I got that tail end of that little fire. You can keep collecting those chips because they'll help me. There we go. They'll help me get better, or I can, you know, increase more modifiers and such. So every little chip counts. Jeez. Oh, dowsing ability, I feel it. Dang it, I don't think I can reach it. Nope. Wait a second. Let's change on the fly. There we go. Okay, I feel it again. Okay, I guess that was I guess that was the area. Okay, no problem. Hey, have a good night. Oh, shoot. Dang it. I can't. Okay. Hey, banana. Alright, boss fight. Food item. Whew, got him. Alright, outside of having her start, I'm sure I'm not going to get an S rank on that. Yep, got an A. Is that retry? Yeah, brought me down. I did get an extra bonus with all the food items. That's why I was like, let's not take one of the higher recovery items. Yep, we need the heat. We need the heat option. Alright, so waterworks should be next. So let's do some let's do some more customizing. Trajectory. Oh, return shot. Now I can actually I got like a boomerang effect, but basically it's like Captain America's shield. Yep, in my honest opinion, I feel like that's the same thing. Oh yeah, the reflect shot, that's right, I forgot about that. So I can either do that, or I can do, you know what, let's do reflect. I think reflect might be better. So I don't think the bullet will actually... Yeah, you actually have a bullet bullet editor, so you can basically edit how you want your bullet to go, which is pretty cool. And I mean, there's a lot of options, tons of options. Bullet, oh, diffusion. So you can actually shoot and it'll diffuse, it'll actually split. So we can do this, let's test it. Yeah. So actually, it'll split. That's pretty nice. If you really want to get crazy. Imagine it going 8 directions. But that's why I have to get as many little chips as I can, so that way I can increase the amount of, you know, different modifiers and such. Let's change that. I have to make that fire. Alright, let's do a spread shot. So I was thinking... We'll keep it straight. Oh, I can do a charge shot now. So I can do a charge shot with any of my other created items, which is pretty crazy. But I guess in this case, since I'm already doing a spread shot, I think I will keep diffusion off, because diffusion is expensive. Diffusion is it's 1,000 points. So I think I'll just keep dissipate on. Yeah, so like, and it doesn't matter what it is. It's a pretty interesting thing, but... I think once I actually get some better things, that'll come in, it'll be a lot more... much more helpful. Let's see. Just reduce the dissipation. Yeah, we'll reduce it. I'll actually do an actual flamethrower. Yeah, now I actually have a flamethrower. That is pretty nice. I think I can go... let's... Nah. I was thinking maybe I could do it like that, but nah, better not. Well, I would say that's... that'll work. Once again, I could spend hours just customizing the bullet. Yay, slippery stuff. That's great. Yay, sticker. Ah, shoot, of course. Hit it right in the spikes. Boy. Mega Man jumping, making sure you don't jump up too high. Ah, really? Oh, feel it dowsing. Over there. There it is, there it is. Power up. Thank God you can actually aim down with that. folks. Alright. Alright. Phew. That did some damage. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, C rank. I figured as much. Cause I think the area I checked out kind of skipped a lot of the level. Freeze element, thank you. Yeah, because there's still other rare items in just that stage alone. Shield option. Oh, it's explosion. And bounce option, jeez. Yeah, that stage has a lot of items there. Alright, I guess we're going to the military base next. Alright, let's see. So, freeze will be the item of choice. I think this time I think I'll keep everything like standard. So I have a feeling I'm gonna have to need to take some long shots. But I definitely want to keep the fusion. Stuff's expensive. Okay, well, I'll get rid of this patient then. Method of fire, spread shot. Actually, no, let's keep single fire, because I'd rather do rapid fire shots if I can. It would be nice if I could have more on-stream bullets. But... could do a reflect shot. Nah, I think I'll keep it straight. Being able to aim your shots, that's definitely a huge help, even if it is only a 15-degree angle. That's far better than just straight shooting, so yeah, that'll work. Alright, let's go. Dowsing ability. There it is. Sticker. Excuse me. Another sticker. Jeez. Alright, those conveyor belts were annoying. Ah, crap. I can't make that. Oh, I'm gonna have to go back and pick that up later. Oh, wait. Ah, no, it only works on that screen. Dang it. They're not only for healing, but they also increase your overall score. So if you're going for a high score, that's what they're really used for. So they just give you bonus points at the end of the stage if you don't use the fruit or food or anything else. Oh, dowsing. There it is. Yes. Okay. All right, boss. Almost had him. That time I didn't have to take a retry. Yeah, I'll take it. He said I have to take no retries, so that's good. Sort of. Alright, impact. Alright. We're now at the gateway stage. So we have no idea what's coming up, so... Guess we'll just keep what we've got right now and keep moving on. And then if we have to change, we'll change on the fly. This is interesting. Okay, I feel the dowsing. Oh, there it is. Dang it. Missed it. Whatever I can get food-wise, I'm gonna get. Ah, crap. Dang it. Right, we got like Medusa heads going on here. Oh, I felt the dowsing ability going off. Oof. Oh, crap. Okay, we're in shadows. Ah, crap! Dang it! Alright, goes first retry. Cool. Thank God for the aerial action. Oh, really? Of course, that thing hits you and you fall off. That's great. Hey, another sticker. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, Gunvolt. Before I forget, I think his weakness is press, I think. Whew. Okay. Dude, he's using leet speak. Item effectiveness up. Okay. Alright. Well, I'll have to continue this later because I was not paying attention to the time, guys. It's already after 12 o'clock. Like, okay, we gotta start calming things down. But hey, I made some good progress also. So we're getting close. We're getting close. That was good. That was good. I didn't get any S ranks, but you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Alright, let's switch on over. Alright. So, just sit back and relax, guys. Oof. Yeah, you know, I would continue to keep playing and stuff. I'm like, well, firstly, I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow, so I'm like, oh wait, I want to keep streaming, but then I'm like, wait a second, I know I have to like chill for the for the night, because if I don't, I'm going to be very agitated in the morning because I got to do all this running around for my mom and stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll just have to do it like this, sadly. It just sucks that the freaking stream had to, or the computer had to crash. I'm like, really? Like, I was like, I didn't know why or what the heck was going on and stuff, so it was just super annoying that it decided to crash like that. Yep, so sadly it was just one of those nights. Ah, geez, yeah. Seems like everybody's computer's crashing lately nowadays. But that's why I'm waiting for these new computers to start coming out, because, you know, like I was telling you guys earlier about CES. CES had some good stuff this year. So I'm very much looking forward to the new PCs that are coming out. It's okay. You beat the game even with it crashing your whole computer. You could not be stopped. Yeah. And I'm just thankful I was able to hold out so much, you know. Oh. So you guys can hear me okay, right? I just want to make sure you guys can hear me. It's like, I was like, that's weird. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, oh god, please tell me the, please don't tell me the stream is screwing up again. Like I said, it was one of those nights. It was one of these nights where I'm like, okay, I don't want to make sure nothing else is gonna go wrong right now and stuff. So. No, I can hear you fine. Okay, I'm making sure. I'm trying not to, you know, not trying to go to that extreme. Like, okay, I'm gonna start getting paranoid now. But anyway, like I was saying, guys, with the new PCs that are coming out, I was looking at the new Lenovo Legions that are coming out. And I'm excited for them. I really am. The only thing that sucks is they won't have as much RGB as the one that I have currently. So it's like I'm giving up pretty RGB for performance, which ultimately in the end, you know, it's more worth it in the end. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm good with getting an i9 13900 HX processor, which can turbo out, I think, at 5.4 or 5.6 gigahertz. I got to double check the spec sheet again. But it's running. I'm going to max this thing out and get a 4090 RTX for this thing, because it's supposed to be the mobile 4090 RTX is supposed to be as powerful as the desktop 3090 equivalent. It's either 3080 Ti or 3090, I think. Something like that. So I'm like, that's crazy. That the fact that these new computers can basically be as strong as a desktop 3090, that's pretty wild. And then apparently these new ones coming out also, they're going to be, they'll have mini LEDs in them. So the display will have mini LED technology. So that means they're going to look fabulous. They'll like I think the top nits, I think it can get up to, I think it's like 1100, I think 1100 nits. So that's freaking bright. That's brighter. That's 3 times brighter than my laptop right now. So I am very excited to see what these new laptops are going to be packing and such. So, and they're saying they're going to try to get this thing up to like, because the the battery in the thing is like 99.99 watt hours. So they're trying to say, which that's, you got to take that with a grain of salt. One battery at lasts 12 hours. Now, is that just basic stuff, or because it can't be gaming? There's no way in the world that thing can last that long playing like The Witcher or something like that. There's no possible way. But like if you're doing like basic web browsing, you don't have the refresh rate up to the max, because you can switch the refresh rate, thankfully. So that's good if you're going to be on battery and stuff. So there's a lot of different little things I like about it, but I'm like, 12 hours, it's kind of pushing it. Because I'm so used to, because like usually like when you come up with a gaming laptop, usually them dumb things are like, usually you only get like 2 hours out of it if you're lucky. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what else Lenovo will be cooking up and stuff like that, especially with all the other CES stuff that went on this week. So there's a lot of crazy stuff that happened at CES. I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready for certain items. Yeah, thankfully I was able to at least, fight through that. It just it just irritates me that hiccup had to happen. But I'm like, you know what, the show, as they say, the show has to go on. I'm like, no, I deserved this night. I deserved it. After all the crap that I put up with this week, I deserve to play video games tonight. I don't care. Even if I had to restart like 8 or 9 times, to make it work. I'm still very I think I'm still nervous about collabs right now because I really don't know anybody specifically that I feel I guess confident with yet. It's I'd like to try it, but I'm just very super nervous because let's face it, most of the games that I play are all retro based and things of that nature, so I'm not 100% sure how that would work, or it's I don't want to embarrass anybody. I don't want to get embarrassed, and I don't want to embarrass anybody. It's I don't know how this will how this will work, but yeah, I'll figure something out because a lot of times I'm I don't know. Obviously I will start doing a lot more, collaborations with the audience and stuff like that. That's usually what I do Mario Kart and definitely getting back into playing Phantasy Star, so that way multiple people can get a chance to play and stuff like that on stream. I'm available for monthly Bloodborne. Yeah, I know you are, Sam. Yeah, there's things, again, I'd like to experiment with things, but the only thing is just that I'm just more concerned about how my computer will hold up with certain things. If anything, tonight has showed me okay, we may not be able to do all crazy stuff that I want to do, but at least until I get the new laptop and everything like that, so we'll see. But I'll figure something out. Like I said, I'd like to do more interactive streams if possible, and try to eventually figure something out. But I don't think I'm gonna do anything, at least until I can get the stream look, just basically revamp the whole entire look of the streams and stuff like that, because I want to redo a lot of stuff, and then of course also get my avatar and things of that nature. So there's a lot of other things I've got to do. It's just getting to that point of making it work. So, but once I get the new laptop and everything like that, then things should be a lot more, well, things should be easier, hopefully. But outside of that, I'm still debating on, how I should get the look of the live stream fixed up and stuff like that. Because originally, when I first started, I just had a big screen. I didn't have the whole borders and stuff like that. So I'm really thinking about, definitely changing should I go full screen or should I keep the border style that I have? Because I'm not 100% sure how I want that to look and things of that nature. So I think I'll probably once I get everything fixed up the way I think it should be, I'll definitely do a private test stream with you guys just to see what it looks like and things of that nature. And if you guys like it, then we'll keep it. If not, I will do various changes and stuff like that. So we'll figure it out. Yeah, like I tried my like I know like when I originally at first started, I tried to like make like different little borders and stuff like that. That was before I became a VTuber. You know, I was experimenting with different borders and different things like that. And some things worked and other things just didn't set right with me. So I was like, fudge, this don't work. This don't look right. So I will continue to keep, you know, dabbling in, you know, experimentations and stuff like that. Just to see what will work. Again, I'm not sure how I want it to look, but it's really all about experimentation at this point. Yeah, like when I actually like created the whole background thing, because I was inspired by other like, you know, ideas and stuff like that. And I was like, well, you know, let me make something that'll possibly look good, or, you know, it'll look okay. You know, that was one of my biggest things. Is like, I want to make sure this is all right. So, but again, it's being a creative person like myself, it's like I'm always trying to improve what I do and stuff like that. I'm like always like looking at, okay, I want to improve this, I want to improve that, but then I don't like making like those little like changes. I like to make sure I have like a lineup of everything, and then I'll make one big change all at once. So that way I'm not constantly like changing little things, because eventually those little things will start adding up. And it's like, oh, I don't want to change little things like every time I start a stream or something like that. So it'll just be on, you know, experimentations. Like, okay, will this work? Will this not work? Will this be okay? Will this not be okay? You know, it'll all vary. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to move the mic around so that way I can relax a little bit more. Yep, because like I said, I have to like completely like redo the whole entire layout. And one of the biggest things that I have to like watch out for really is to make sure that you guys can see everything okay. You guys can see the chat and everything like that. So that's one of the biggest things that I have to like watch, is making sure that you can see everything, you can see me, and you can see your chat messages and stuff like that, you know. And then trying to come up with something for Sam as well. That'll be slightly challenging, because I'm not sure how I'm going to do this for her and how she wants to interact with you guys as well. So I don't know yet. I don't know. It's a bunch of junk I gotta like decide on what I want to do. And oh, no problem, buddy, no problem, take your time. So yeah, there's a lot of different little like things I want to change, things I want to add, you know. There's just a lot of other things. Like I said, once I get the new avatar and stuff, I want to try to at least like add an additional day in terms of live streaming, you know, at least on YouTube, at least anyways. And that'll give me basically 3 days of live streaming per week, because I'll do 2 days of gaming and 1 day of artwork and stuff. So telekinesis and sorcery, preferably. Think you can pull that off for me? I don't know. Oh, telepathy. Oh, telepathy. I don't know, Sam. We'll we'll see how I can get that fixed up. Telekinesis would be harder. Yeah, because I mean, one of the biggest things that I want to make sure that I'm careful with is scheduling. Because I mean, obviously Sundays have been, you know, the day of choice for me when it comes to live streaming. So it's just the question of, okay, what day would be the most optimal day for me to live stream for people to actually watch? You know, those who are big fans, who've watched me from, you know, the start and stuff like that. I'm like, I want to make sure that I'm trying to be, you know, I guess, flexible with everybody else and stuff. I don't want to just say, oh, I'm gonna live stream on Tuesday, and like could be like could be Tuesday like in the early morning or something like that. I'm like, I don't want to be, you know, stupid deciding a day and stuff like that. So, but then I also have to realize, like, also, like, because if I start live streaming throughout the week, I also have to watch out, like, for, like, you know, what my mom needs, you know, the things that I do throughout the week and stuff like that, my responsibilities and stuff like that. So I'm not 100% sure how that would work out, but somehow it will. It's just making sure I don't overdo it, because, you know, again, doing live streams twice a week, you know, I mean, and I'm not getting it might have been a different story if I was getting paid to like live stream and stuff like that, which is what I'm working up to. But like, I can't see myself like live streaming for 3 days and it's not consistent, you know, at least not yet anyway. Not until I start seeing like the real numbers start rolling in, as far as like, you know, fans and, you know, likes and everything else. So I think that's what's going to really make a big decision on top of like where I want to stream at, how I want to stream it, and, you know, so on and so forth. So, you know, we'll once again, spinning these wheels, we'll figure something out. It's just, again, experimentation at this point. And a lot of times I feel like I experiment and I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to basically like just take this idea and throw it to the wall and see if it'll stick. If it sticks, then okay, then we'll go with that. That's kind of like how my mentality has been over these past couple years being a VTuber, because I literally, guys, I don't have a script. Like when I do live streams and stuff like that, guys, most of the stuff that I'm doing, unless, you know, obviously I pick the games in advance, but then, like, you know, for topics and stuff, I don't know. I just start talking about dumb stuff, you know, and you know, some things click, other things don't, you know. So I'm always just, I like, again, giving you guys that real personality. Like, I'm not trying to like be something I'm not. I just want people to know that, hey, I'm here to, you know, be myself, be entertaining while being myself, and just give you guys something worth, you know, watching, you know. Yeah, like I know certain people, like when they do their live streams, they have like a list of like topics they want to talk about and stuff during the live stream. But half the time, like I said, there might be some things that might, you know, happen throughout the week or whatever that I might want to talk about. But as far as that, I don't really have much of a script, you know. Most of the stuff I literally comes off the top of my head. Like, there's not been a single moment I can say that I was prepared to like talk about a certain subject or whatever, you know, outside of like, okay, an event happened and I want to talk about that a little bit, you know, like CES for instance. But outside of that, I just kind of wing it and say, okay, you know what, I'm here, let's just talk about nothing and have a good time. Because I always tell you guys, this show is basically about nothing. This is like a show that you basically watch and don't expect much out of it, except for, you know, being entertained for a slight bit. And that's kind of like how I always like playing. I like making sure that when I'm, you know, coming up with these kind of things, I want you guys to know that I'm being very, you know, down to earth. I'm being real with you guys, you know. I'm not talking from a standpoint of like, oh, you're a celebrity and all that stuff. Like, no, I'm not. Nothing like that. I want people to know that I'm just literally me talking like this. This is basically how I talk in real life. Like, I don't sound like professional. I don't think I do. You know, I don't sound like I have an ego or anything like that. You know, I essentially, how you hear me now is basically how I hold conversations with people. And, you know, that's how I've always, you know, treated myself when I'm doing, like, you know, having conversations and stuff like that, you know. So hopefully you guys, you know, understand that when I do live streams and stuff, it's generally like, it's not only like for my fun, but it's also just for, you know, that entertainment portion of everybody's week. I'm just sitting here talking about nothing. I just want to have fun talking about nothing, essentially, you know. Reminisce about my daily life and, you know, dumb stuff that's happened to me over the years and things of that nature, you know. Just the basic stuff that everybody wants to, you know, be involved with when you're, you know, telling anecdotes about things. Because there's a lot of junk that's just, like, you would lose, like those thoughts if you're not careful, you know. Yeah, essentially, that's basically what it is about. It's just I'm just sitting here just talking about nothing, playing retro games, acting like it's still the 90s. That's essentially all it is. That's just, like I said, guys, I want to just have fun, just being myself, talking about, you know, the stuff that, essentially, I'm talking about the stuff that I wish I could talk about back in school, you know? As essentially, I treat this like how it was for me back in the day. Yeah, essentially, I mean, like, you know, current events that are relevant to what I like, you know, nothing. I don't like all that drama and everything else that happens, especially in today's society and stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, that does remind me. I need to buy some more 3DS games before the eShop closes in March. Remember, people, the eShop for your 3DS is closing in March. So if you have not bought your games, I would say do them ASAP, because you will not get a chance to get them again. Which I keep thinking, and I keep speculating. Now, I'm sure I'm wrong on this, because nobody knows what Nintendo thinks. But the fact that they're getting rid of the eShop, you know, the virtual eShop and stuff like that, makes me wonder what they're going to... Are they going to import those games that you can't get anymore on the 3DS and the Wii U? Is it going to make us switch over to the Switch, if you pardon the pun? That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, the only reason I get the games like that, because I do like the portability of the 3DS. You know, I don't know where else I can actually, like, play on a legit system without, you know, getting one of those, you know, retro pies and stuff like that to actually play, like, you know, like the original, like, Sonic Game Gear games, you know. Like, I have all the Sonic Game Gear games on my 3DS. Some of the Game Boy games that you can't find anywhere else, except if you hack or you know, do emulation and stuff like that. Which I'm totally cool with emulation. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to say anything bad about emulation, because that's the best way of preserving things that we're obviously losing to time. And it's the fact that we're able to play these games anytime, anywhere through, you know, computers and things of that nature. So, you know. But outside of that, you know, I prefer playing on a legit console if I can help it now. There are some times I'm like, okay, I'm cool with playing this on my computer or my hacked PSP, because yes, I did have my PSP. And PS Vita, actually. I actually hacked both my PSP and my PS Vita, because obviously these systems are no longer these systems are no longer valid. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's hack into the things that I already have and basically install all the games that I can play portably without having to worry about buying anything additionally, you know. Oh, that's interesting. No, I didn't know that. Yeah, because Sony, you know, after backlash Sony got, I'm surprised Nintendo, you know, still holds on to that claim, even though, like, after Sony's backlash from, like, saying, oh, we're not going to let you download any of these old PlayStation games anymore, stuff like that. When people flipped out about that, then they changed their mind completely on it. But Nintendo's like, we don't care. But yeah, like one thing I wish they would actually try to keep in contact really would be like that like the the Super Mario Brothers 3 game, with the e-reader cards. I thought that was such a cool thing. It just sucks that you needed a second, Game Boy in order to make that thing work properly. So like when you wanted to install like the other games and like all these cool little extra features through the e-reader cards, you would have to have had a second Game Boy. That was like the only thing that sucked about it. So I missed the little e-reader. The e-reader was such a cool concept, but didn't catch on the way it catched on in other countries, sadly. Yeah, that's how the e-reader worked. Like if you, for instance, if you had the Super Mario Brothers 3 game on the Game Boy Advance, and you wanted to get like the level cards and stuff like that, the only way to get the level cards to install was you had to have a second Game Boy in order for that to work. So for me, thankfully, I had not only a Game Boy Advance, but I also had the Game Boy Advance player for the GameCube. So I had that, and thankfully somehow that worked. So I was able to actually, install the extra stages and all the extra little goodies you could get if you had the Game Boy Advance e-reader cards for Super Mario Brothers 3. Now the only thing that sucked about that was we didn't get all the cards here in the US. There was a second series of cards, and we totally didn't get them for some strange reason, which I was like really looking forward to. I was like, oh my god, I want to get those cards so that way I can, install the rest of the stuff on this game, but it never came out, sadly, at least in the US, sadly. So there was a lot of other cool things I wanted. But outside of that, all I can say is gaming has changed, even just trying to buy games anymore, The majority of most games now are going digital and stuff like that, which, that's just how it is. But I just missed, every now and again, guys, I miss getting like the actual, physical cartridge or physical like disc of a game and, putting it inside of the actual console I want to play on and just have fun, And it's like, and the only reason I decided to go digital, at least with certain games, and the only reason I've decided to do that was because of Mega Man, of all games. Oh, have a good night there. Have a good night there. But regardless, like the one thing, like when I decided to go digital with retro games anyway, that was because when Mega Man got announced, like the Mega Man Classics collection got announced. Now they're going to release the game right on a cartridge, but only half of the games on the cartridge, while the rest of the games you got to download. I'm like, what's the point of the cartridge then? Is it just, like that made absolutely no sense to me. Like Capcom, that was like one of your stupidest mistakes. Like, you want to keep the physical, like, cartridge, but half of the games are missing on the cartridge, so what was the point of that? So that's why I decided to go full digital, at least with retro games, because, obviously, why buy the physical cartridge and you're only going to get half the games, and then you have to go online to download the rest of them? I'm like, that makes no sense. That's like a waste of a cartridge, essentially, It never made much sense to me, So that's why I decided, okay, you know what, from now on, for retro-based games, or, compilations that actually have a lot of good games on them, I will just digitally download them. And then for the actual, like, big games and stuff, so that way they don't take up so much space on my memory, I'll just buy the physical cartridge for those, or the physical discs, or whatever. So that's how I come up with that whole concept of like, okay, we'll go half digital and half physical, depending on the concept of like, am I really willing to get the physical copy? There are certain games that I will want to get the physical version of when it comes to the retro, like classic stuff, like the Shantae games. Like, you guys know I collect Shantae games like nobody's business. And I'm still trying to get the Pirate's Curse physical edition unopened and stuff, because you know those games are going to be worth something someday. Not that they're already worth something now, but then also, and I know you guys are going to call me really crazy on this, and I know you, and all I can say is I apologize, but I did get that Super Mario that 3D collection, you know, with Super Mario Sunshine, Galaxy. I got that collection, and I never opened it because I'm keeping that as an actual collector's item. What was that? I have no idea what the heck just fell. But yes, so I wanted to, you know, do that because I was like, okay, you know what? I'm keeping the physical copy for that. I'm not opening that up. And then I actually also have that the Game & Watch, the Super Mario Game & Watch. I got that. Never opened that either. That's also going into my collection. Which I get it. I totally understand, you know. I mean, the only reason I got it really was just for collector's purposes. That's the only reason why. Because I'm like, well, they're only going to make X amount of these. It's like, really, Nintendo? Like, Nintendo's made some, like, really odd decisions, too, when it comes to, like, you know, oh, you're going to only make so many of the collector's editions and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, really? Come on, Nintendo. But I think gaming in a general sense has just changed so much where, you know, there's a lot of different choices, but also a lot of different, you know, like friction, I guess, when it comes to certain, you know, choices and stuff like that. And I mean, and then sadly, the sad thing about it is there's nothing we can do about it. We can complain about it, but sadly, nothing will get changed, you know, unless, and I'm talking from the standpoint of where Nintendo is in all of this, you know. Because Nintendo definitely is a company that just don't care. They do what they want, and that's why Nintendo is so unpredictable, because nobody can ever predict what Nintendo wants to do and what they're thinking and everything like that. So, that's probably one of the reasons I'm still such a Sega person, because I'm like, you know, Sega did some stuff. Sega got away with a lot of stuff back in the 90s. I can tell you that much right now. And I think that's why I miss Sega as an actual, you know, console developer rather than just being like another third-party developer and stuff like that. But all I can say is we've managed to last this long with choices with video games and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, might as well just keep holding on for the long haul, because that's all we can do. But yeah, but outside of that, like I said before, guys, I will, you know, obviously, like I have done it before in the past where I've, you know, emulated, you know, the games and stuff like that. So like I have the physical games of these retro games. But I mean, come on, for me to try to fix up everything, to get everything hooked up, deal with the Elgato, make sure it can work correctly, just for the screen to look horrible, you know. That's like some of the stuff that I'm very like, I don't know if I really want to get the physical copy or spend that kind of money on the physical copy if it turns and it's just utter crap, you know. So there's a lot of different things there that I'm just like very like about with certain games, and also just the emulation front. Like I would give a lot of money to get like the perfect arcade emulation machine that actually has a cabinet, has all the cool stuff within, all the features, and then ultimately, you know, you look at it and it's like, oh wait, it's just basically a PC with Final Burn Alpha or MAME built into it or something like that, you know. So I'm semi-scared of what the future holds in terms of like what gaming is going to be a part of and stuff like that, but all I can say is we're in for the long haul, you know. Yeah, like I still have my old capture card that actually still has the composite and component cables. So I technically could still live stream like older games and stuff like that. But then I'm like, do I really want to go in that direction? I'm like, wait, let me just, let's just do it the the cheap way. Do it by emulation and just hope for the best, And sometimes that worked. But, outside of that, guys, all I want to do ultimately is just have fun playing games and just reminding people what retro gaming really means to me, especially growing up. So I'm like, I don't mind emulation. I don't mind, taking the Elgato and plugging up the Switch and stuff like that. I guess it's more of like I don't feel comfortable, or like I have that guilty conscience that, wait a second, why are you playing this game on like your PC and you don't own it, that sort of thing, because that's obviously what it was, for us back in the day. They'll be like, oh, you have to delete this game within 24 hours after you download it. It's like who did that? Seriously, who did that? Oh yeah, I definitely want to play some N64, other N64 games, PlayStation games, and Dreamcast games, because I've been thinking about doing a Sonic Shuffle live stream at one point. That might be something. Oh, I'm not. I don't even know if I'm there yet, to be honest with you. No hurry, no hurry. So I'm like, I wanna find, like, when it's my time to find the right girl, I'm pretty sure. Firstly, she's gonna have to be cool with me live streaming and gaming and stuff like that. I'm like, I've heard horror stories of girlfriends like just completely destroying their boyfriends, like, stuff. I'm like, I don't want that happening. Like, at all. Yeah, I mean, if you guys really want to hear my honest opinion on relationships, I really think it's important to build trust and also have, like, that companionship. Not the whole, quote-unquote lustful thinking. Like, I'd rather treat, like, the relationship to be like a friendship at first, and then once you start feeling comfortable, then you can start getting a little bit more in depth. But, like, finding a relationship is like trying to find a good friend, And I don't mean that, like, from that, like, oh, we're friend zone. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, actually having, like, a good, solid relationship, friendship that you feel comfortable to, like, talk about, like, anything, anything that's on your mind and stuff like that, that sort of thing. But I have no experience with, I've taken a couple girls out on dates back in high school, but outside of that, I mean, I haven't even had my first kiss yet, so, I am not the person you want to talk to about relationships, because I have no experience with relationships in that manner, So, yeah. Yeah. No. Trust me. Me and Sam are like, we're platonic. We're keeping a platonic, really, like friendship and stuff like that. So yeah, no thinking about that. All right. Like I said, it would have to be. She would have to be a very, very, very special, girl for me to, like, just kind of, like, have something like that, go on and things of that nature. But as far as I just, again, I don't want to ruin any friendships or anything like that from, like, people that I know over the years and stuff like that. So, it's once again, it's just being very respectful and things of that nature, So, I mean, but I'm sure somebody's out there. I mean, I'm cool with just, like, seriously, I'm cool with, hanging out with, Like if I had like a bunch of girls, I'd be cool just hanging out with them, not necessarily like trying to find a relationship in terms of like, you know, romance and stuff like that. Like I would just be cool with, you know, just having a bunch of people to talk to, which is basically what I do now, which just, you know, but it's just virtually, you know. I'm talking about like, you know, having actual people to talk in real life, real time, because all my friends moved away, obviously, because of, you know, things in this town sucked, so people basically moved. I think I only have like maybe one like friend I think left in this area that I actually communicate with on an ongoing basis. But outside of that, I haven't really like got a chance to really talk to like any of my other friends outside of whenever I go visit them and things of that nature, which sucks. But you know, that's just, it's life. You know, life changes, things happen, and you kind of have to roll with those punches, you know. Right. Like I would rather our, you know, like a relationship, like if it's going romance, I'd rather have it come natural, you know, not a thing of like where one's trying to force the other into it or whatever. I would rather, you know, like they say, it's like that click or that connect, you know, something like that. That's what I would be looking for, like in that relationship, where I would feel comfortable, like you know, actually like hugging somebody and actually hugging them and actually feeling something from that hug, not just friendship, but something more than friendship. If that sounds if that sounds right. Sam, we're not that far away. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I granted, yeah, Sam, you guys are like about, I don't know, 40 to about 40 minutes to about an hour away from me. So, I mean, it's still a haul, though. I mean, you know, but you know, just saying locally, you know, I can't just like, you know, pull into somebody's driveway and just, you know, have a conversation for like a couple minutes and, you know, be able to get back and home in time to go to work, you know, that sort of thing. But yeah, but again, I am not the person you want to come to for, you know, relationship advice or anything like that, because my mindset of what romance and relationships are probably far different than most people think about in terms of those, how can I say this, qualifications of what feels like romance, you know, because again, my thing is always just trying to be friendly, having friendships and stuff like that. I feel that's more important to me now than trying to find the perfect girl, because I'm sure the perfect girl will one day come along my path. But as of right now, I'd feel better just making more friendships and stuff like that, you know. It's basically, it's that old saying, you know, you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. And that's kind of like how I have to like look at life, you know. Weird. Yeah, they usually say never start a relationship based on lust, otherwise it can be very shallow. And again, like I like, not trying to be offensive or anything like that, but probably like one of the biggest things for me when it comes to like trying to find like that right girl would be like to make sure that she does understand and know that I like games, I like anime, I like old school cartoons, I like to laugh and all that stuff. You know, that's one of the biggest things for me. Now, I'm not sure what anybody else thinks about or how they go about finding a good relationship or how a relationship works or whatever. I don't know, but all I know is that I would like to have fun with the relationship, not just, you know, it's like I'm just there and that's it, you know. No, I want to have fun. I want to play games. I want to go exploring with somebody. I want to have genuine fun, you know, with somebody and actually feel something from it, and not just from a friendship, you know, standpoint. I'm talking about something much more deeper, you know. Yeah, and I'm gonna be honest with you, like like relationships, I'm like, I feel very nervous about relationship talk because I don't know. And the thing of it is like, I think you have to like really, you need to understand the person, and you've had to establish something with them for quite a long time before you can move on to something, you know? It's like, the way I look at it is like, and I don't know if a lot of people have ever thought about this, but this is the way I think about how a relationship is, especially once you cross that threshold, if you know what I mean. I'm trying to be, not trying to be vulgar about it, but you know, the relationship, you know, once you have had, you know, your first child and things of that nature, I believe that child should be a representation of your love for one another. It shouldn't be just that fling. It's got to be something, you know, why did you have this child? You know, why did you bring this child into this world if you don't love the person that you're with? Like unconditionally, you know, because when you bring a child into the picture, then that's when, you know, you have a completely different, you know, mindset and things of that nature. You're now having to take care of like an actual living being and stuff like that. There's a lot that you have to take in consideration when you have a child. So I'm like, and trust me, when I've told you guys these stories that I've had, you know, at working at Walmart, working at GameStop, working on, and just how the parents treat their kids, like just cussing at them and everything like that. I'm like, that is your child. You're treating your child like garbage. I'm like, what? How is that? What makes you think you can say that stuff in public and it's cool? You know, that's why I'm like, Lord, when it's time for me to find the right girl, I want to make sure that she, you know, and me will be that it'll click, and you know, that click won't turn off, you know, that flip that light switch going to be on until we both hit, you know, go in the grave, you know, not to try to be, you know, again, vulgar or anything like that, or morbid, but you know, there's just a lot of stuff that you have to consider when you're getting ready to take that next threshold step, you know. Yeah, and that's the thing. I mean, again, like, I don't want to ever make it sound like I focus just on games and anime and, you know, YouTube and all that stuff, like, constantly. You know, there'd be like times where I'm like, yeah, let's hang out, let's go do something, let's get the heck out of Dodge and go do something out of town or whatever, you know. Like, I would rather, if this sounds weird, then I apologize, but from a relationship standpoint, I would rather the girl, like, honestly take the reins as far as the relationship goes, because then that'll help me to decide how strong I should be towards them as far as like my relationship is and stuff like that. You know, like where should I go with this? You know, how does she feel if I say this or I do that? You know, I would rather her, like, I want her to be wild, rambunctious and everything like that, because I want her to be like that source of joy, to that point where I'm like, I don't know how I'm going to handle this girl, but I want to make sure that I'm going to be able to handle her in the right way and that I respect her, and then she'll be respectful to me. So it's like one of those things where I'm like, I don't know where I want this to land at, but I would rather the girl be more assertive towards me than I would be towards her. And that way, then I can kind of gauge, like, okay, I can now go a little harder. I can, you know, be like this, you know, I can tell her this, I can say this, and, you know, we kind of all agree with things, you know. Again, I don't know how a relationship works. I've seen in movies, I've seen in real life, two completely different completely different things. But I definitely know whoever I end up with, I want to make sure that I'm being highly, highly respectful towards her, and to make sure that, you know, whatever is said and done, we both agree on it, and we respect each other's, space, things that we like, things that we dislike, agree to disagree, that sort of thing, I think I just find myself in that I find myself very weird when it comes to, the opposite sex. Seriously, I feel very weird because I don't know if I ever sound like I'm confident around women, because women, I mean now outside of my friends, obviously, because we've known each other for years and stuff like that, but I've always felt very, scared of women. Women scare the crap out of me. They seriously do. Number one, I'm short in real life, so like I'm constantly always worried about like what a girl could do to me because I'm so freaking short, So I kind of already have a strike already against me being shorter than average when it comes to women and stuff like that. So I'm very like I'm very nervous. Yes, Sam. Boo. Yeah, Sam towers over me, like I know Sam Sam could do something to me and I would like probably get traumatized from it. So yeah, I'm just very like ugh. I'm very like, but that's why I guess for me, what I'm scared about is trying to talk to a woman without making it sound like I'm a complete like knucklehead or a dork, or making it sound like I'm just after them for their bodies or whatever. Like I'm super self-conscious about what I say around people. Now unless again I'm around friends and we're joking and stuff like that, it's a little different because it's a different atmosphere. But like when it comes to like just talking to people in normal everyday talk, I am highly scared of like just offending somebody. So yeah. Sam, I have the upper body strength of a geriatric hospice patient, so I think you'll be safe. Yeah, also says the person that we've also practiced martial arts together for years. Yeah, it's once again, I have a lot of different little things. I have a lot of different little like things I'm kind of worried about when it comes to women and things of that nature. I mean, one day I'm sure I will get over it, but I guess because of also my past, the years of being bullied and stuff like that, which is why a lot of times I don't have a lot of confidence in myself, it seems like. Like I'm confident to a certain degree, but then a lot of times, like I'm literally, guys, I'm not lying when I say this. I am literally, faking it till I make it. That's literally how I have to play like every day. Like let's play something, let's do something, and hope it works out. Make it sound like I am confident and stuff like that. But I'm serious. I'm blowing it out of my butt. I am legitimately doing that. Like yes. Back in the day, guys, I could play a video game and not give two craps about it. I could do it up and down, left and right, front and back, no problem. But nowadays, I'm like, okay, I know my skills have dropped simply because of life. I'm taking care of my mom, responsibilities and all that stuff. You don't have time to like sit there and play a game and replay it and remember everything about it. It just doesn't work like that. So like a lot of times, even like when I'm talking to people, I am faking it. I am legitimately faking the crap out of it until I make it. I didn't say I had no skill, just no strength. Well, still though, Sam, again, I respect you because, again, you are taller than me. And so I'm sure you could do something to me, and again, try not to get traumatized here. But I guess once again, I think once I feel more confident, I guess, in myself. Because right now, I still don't feel confident in myself in certain things. Like, yes, doing this, guys. I mean, let's face it. I'm literally doing like what I do when I'm not live streaming. I'm literally playing games, I'm surfing the internet. I'm doing what I usually do normally, just not streaming, right? So I'm so used to just like, oh, let's just play a game and let's have fun playing a game and just, let's kind of go with that, But outside of that, I never felt very confident outside of like certain situations, guys. There's only been like a handful of situations where I've actually felt confident. And other times, I literally am scared because I don't know what the heck's going on. I mean, case in point, when I played Street Fighter 6, that beta edition, I was legit scared because I'm like, I'm about to do something that I obviously have no like real experience doing, and of course not trying anything outside of what I usually do. So basically I kind of put myself in that worst case scenario where I'm playing online. I have no actual skill against other real players outside of like playing real time, like at conventions and stuff like that. And I don't know what I'm going to do, So I literally just say, I just dove into it. I just said, okay, you know what? I'm going to put myself in this worst case scenario. Whether I play and get better or whether I screw up or whatever, I can at least say that I did try, And I felt good. I felt okay. Yes, I felt a little humiliated getting beat up and stuff like that. But that's part of what it is, And I guess it's still just that scared feeling of just like, because and again, I guess I can't get over the fact of, how I got, treated so badly in the past when I played Halo 2 for the first time, all those buzzard kids and things of that nature, and just, getting yelled at and everything like that. I think that still put a lot of like trauma on my psyche as a gamer, I guess. So that's why I was like, okay, you know what? I can't really play online, but I just said, okay, you know what? I really want to play this game, and I just threw caution to the wind and tried it, Outside of that, the only other game I really play online more regularly is GTA, and half the time I'm trying to avoid people because I don't feel like getting into the fights with people I don't like getting into, so yeah. Let's play a game, shall we, with Jigsaw, yeah. Yeah, Sam, that's the perfect thing for me to see before I go to bed tonight. Yeah, I mean, I guess eventually I will start doing more online stuff. I guess it's just, I don't know, I guess where to start at. I guess that might be my problem in general. I kind of like just dove in, and I'm like, I don't know where I'll feel comfortable at, I don't really have like an actual like entourage of people I obviously can just randomly like go online and start playing games like online randomly and stuff like that. I just don't have that confidence. I'm gonna be real. I just don't have that kind of time, that kind of, confidence, to do it, And again, I mean, and I get it. Everybody is different, Some people can just jump online and play and have fun with it, and that's cool. I guess just with me, because of the trauma that I suffered and stuff like that, it's much more harder, And it never fails. It never freaking fails. Every time I try one time to go online and play it, I always get my butt handed to me, and some idiot always has to make some snide comment, and that's why I get pissed off, and I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm not playing. And it never fails. It never freaking fails. Never fails. So that's why that's why I've never felt confident in myself, because of what people always say, Yeah, I mean, yeah, again, I get that. I guess it's just from the concept of playing online, Like if I was to play like offline, like when I play casuals, when I play casually like at tournaments and stuff like that, I feel at least a little bit more confident because I'm actually playing with, people in the same room, I guess. It doesn't feel so alone, if that makes sense. But I guess with playing online, you know, people just say anything they want to say and they can do it and they don't care because they have that kind of confidence. And I guess just for me, you know, and again, being real with you guys, my confidence isn't the greatest when it comes to that kind of thing. I love fighting games, but I just play more casually, you know. I'm not out there trying to be the best. I'm not out there trying to fight like, you know, like Daigo or anybody like that. I'm just trying to like play games and, you know, enjoy and trying to make that bridge of friendship. I guess that's one of my problems is that, you know, you look at competitive gaming and you're trying to find friends in competitive games, and it kind of is like that pipe dream just doesn't work correctly. But I guess that's just me. And I guess I just want to feel. I want to feel something from that. I just don't want to feel like have that empty feeling of like, oh, that was pointless or that was a waste of time, that sort of thing. You know, maybe I don't know. I don't know where to start at from without feeling like I'm a complete loser when I do that. And I'm just saying that from my own perspective. You know, again, I'm sure many of you guys have had years of experience playing online with other players. I've felt more comfortable playing against CPUs and stuff like that. So when I play online, I legit freak out because I don't know how I'm going to react. I don't know how to react to people. I can't read people correctly and stuff like that. And that's only because, you know, that's just from that experience that I've had. Now, you know, granted, I might be able to do it one day. I just don't know when, because I still just don't have that confidence. And I guess currently also with all the other crap that's going on in my life right now, I can't really concentrate to that point where I feel confident to do that, you know. So yeah. Oh no, I'm right there with you. I won't touch online. Which I get that. I mean, Sam and I kind of like have that, like, you know, yeah, we don't want to play online sort of thing. But again, I guess with everybody, it's completely different. So that's why I'm not saying there's anything wrong with playing online. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with playing online. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with getting into, you know, online gaming and stuff like that. Absolutely nothing wrong with it. But I guess it's just where my level of confidence is comparing to somebody who's had years of confidence playing online, can play and beat the crap out of people, not give two craps about it, and go on with their life, you know. That's one of the things that I just have the issues with, of like just, you know, feeling like you can't get over a mountain that obviously is in front of you, you know. Online gaming is an exercise in shame and humiliation, much like high school gym class. I was actually, now I'll be honest with you, I was good at gym class. I was, because I'm very athletic, well, to a certain degree, I was pretty athletic and stuff like that in gym class. So like a lot of times, like and that probably came from just running from bullies all the freaking time. So like I would get exercise from just running away from bullies and stuff. And I guess that's how I became athletic to certain degrees in, you know, school and stuff. But again, that's my past. My past is full of bullying, full of disappointments, full of hardships, and sadly, it's reflected off of that, you know, which, I mean, at least, you know, and I'm not trying to say, you know, oh, you know, we'll give you a slow clap for that one, Eric. Yeah, you're actually live streaming online as a VTuber. Yeah, you're really progressing in certain ways that way. And I'm not saying that, you know, I don't want you guys to like, you know, say, oh yeah, that's good, Eric. Like, no, I a lot of times I feel like I really want people to understand that I try to have confidence, but a lot of times I don't, and that's simply just how I feel because of the amount of years that I've had to deal with from that, you know. And I guess, and probably one of the biggest things, actually, probably why I am scared of people, probably in general, is simply because I don't want people to ever have like that negative opinion about me, where like, okay, oh yeah, you heard about this guy? This guy really is like this. He acts like this. He sucks at this, and all that stuff, and all because of you did one little thing, And I think that's one of the biggest things that I've always had issues with. And that's just, and again, that just comes from years of bullying that I had to deal with. A lot of trauma and a lot of stress as a child that I had to deal with, But a lot of times I'm like, I don't get why I'm scared. I kind of understand, but I'm like, why am I still scared after all these years? I shouldn't be scared. I shouldn't have these feelings of cowardice and things of that nature. But childhood trauma really screws you up, and I'm not trying to make that an excuse, but some people have some fears, and trust me, people bullying me and stuff like that, just it screwed me up. I'm not gonna lie, that junk screwed me up as a kid. And it's like, now, okay, I'm an adult now. Now I understand why I feel like this. But again, I guess I really can't make excuses for myself. I really can't. And the only reason I say that is simply because, eventually I have to step out. I have to eventually, get that tough skin and stuff like that. Certain things don't bother me now that I'm older, but certain things, like when you've tried your best and your best, and that's the one thing I can't stand, like when you've tried your absolute best and your best is not good enough. I can't stand that. I really can't, and that's one of the things that I feel that I'm very, I guess I'm more worried about, like, okay, when somebody says that to me, then obviously, I'm not going to be able to progress on and get better and stuff like that, And then, of course, like, people are like, oh, don't try to prove them wrong because then you'll just have an ego about it. And I'm like, I don't want to have an ego. I don't think I've ever had an ego to that point where I feel like I would offend somebody, That's the one thing I don't want to ever have happen, where I get an ego and I offend somebody. That's the one thing I don't want to do. So I know I get anxious. That's probably more of an accurate representation of what I think is wrong with me, because I get anxious when I play online. Even when I play GTA and I see somebody on my radar, I get anxious like a mug. I'm not even playing around with that. And I just feel like I don't belong in certain places, if that makes sense. Like, I don't feel like I belong online. I feel like I don't belong in certain areas, and that's just only because of just, because words hurt. Like legitimately, people say words don't hurt. Words hurt. You guys don't realize how powerful words really are. When somebody says something negative, and especially when you don't have enough confidence and stuff like that, that can be very devastating. And I'm not trying to say that to like make you guys feel sorry for me, but in a lot of ways, words definitely can hurt and definitely does some damage to you. And I'm only saying that from my own perspective as what I've experienced throughout my life. Again, I'm not perfect. I don't feel like I would be that perfect person, especially to talk to about certain subjects and stuff like that. But again, and I'm trying not to come off philosophically about this, but I feel like I definitely need confidence. I need a confidence boost, and I know the only way that's going to happen is if I step up to the plate and do something different. So it's like, oh, it's just, again, I just don't know where to start. That's the thing. That's the hard part. I'm like, why is the freaking first steps of this crap always the hardest? That's one thing that that's always irritated me and things of that nature. So it's like, I try to look at myself as just, again, I'm very humble, guys. Like, I don't put myself like up there and stuff like that, you know. Yes, I'm live streaming. I'm probably doing a lot more than what most people have tried to do in their lives. But for me, like, I've been in front of, like, you know, people. I've been humiliated in front of people. I've been, you know, I've actually had to teach in front of people. Like when I was in karate, I actually led classes multiple times and stuff like that. I've done a lot of like public speaking stuff. But I guess it's because within that whole frame you feel comfortable because, you know, people have to listen to you because the other person said you have to listen to this person, otherwise, you know, crap's gonna happen. But when you don't have that kind of confidence, it doesn't feel safe. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, and I know. And eventually, you know, again, I guess I'll have to figure out, you know, a time and a place just to kind of like just try something. I mean, again, I suck, and I know I suck, and I'm just putting it out there. And that's because I want to make sure that I have that humble spirit, you know, within my body and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, eventually I'll get confidence. I'm sure I'll get confidence eventually. But I want to make sure that I'm humbly being respectful and things of that nature, you know? So that's why I always, like, I put myself on that low tier, like, you know, like, yeah, I'm that below people, you know? I mean, to that point, like I've played online, guys, but I don't even play, like, those league matches. I don't play, like, you know, like, the skill matches and stuff like that. I would probably say the only game I might end up doing that really with, and the game that I do actually feel confident would be Battle Network. Battle Network, I think, is like the only game that I feel that confident with because, you know, I actually have years of actual, you know, playing the games and understanding how they play and stuff. You know, that might be my game of choice, you know, which will, you know, come out in April. But as far as like actual fighting games are concerned, I don't know where that starting point could be, you know. And I mean, again, I try, you know, I mean, I've like I said, guys, like when I first started playing fighting games, I literally got myself a blister trying to figure out how to throw a fireball on a game, Sega Genesis controller on Street Fighter II Champion Edition. That's literally how, and I self-taught myself that because back in the day when you used to rent games, when you rent the games, they didn't come with the instruction manual. So you literally had to figure things out by just like mashing keys and figuring things out. And it wasn't until I physically like gave myself blisters on my thumbs. I'll never forget that. I had blisters on my thumbs, or at least on my left thumb where the D-pad was, trying to figure out how to throw a fireball for the first time. I mean, you don't suck. You're way better than me at most games. I think Bloodborne is the only one I'm ahead of you on. Yeah, which, I mean, Bloodborne is a completely different ball game for me. I mean, I could play it, but I don't feel confident in that game. Yeah, like, please, I'm like, look, guys, don't ever ask me to play an FPS, because I suck at those. And I definitely know that stems from that childhood trauma playing Halo 2 for the first time. So I'm like, just don't ever ask me to play a first-person shooter. I might swing a third-person shooter, but a first-person shooter, forget it. That ain't gonna work. Oh man. That's the thing. I don't even know, you know, what FPS I could get into, you know. That's like the one FPS I could definitely say I was confident actually playing was Section 8 Prejudice back on the PlayStation 3. That was the only first-person shooter I felt confident in playing. But outside of that, everything else I can't play. I've tried playing Halo, the new Halo game. I sucked at that. Tried playing that War Thunder, whatever the heck that game was. Tried playing that. Sucked at that. So I just can't do it. I can't do it. You wouldn't even play some classic GoldenEye with us, or maybe its superior successor, Perfect Dark. Like I would play, I would play, GoldenEye. I mean, obviously, when you play GoldenEye, you gotta play GoldenEye. Like I feel okay playing GoldenEye because that's just fun. That's just stupid fun. And see, some strange reason TF2 also scares me. I know a bunch of people that play TF2 and they go in hardcore ham on that game. I'm like, that's a little bit much for me. I don't think I feel comfortable doing that. So like, yeah, and I even have Splatoon. I haven't even touched the game since I first streamed it. But again, that's my confidence level in shooters, honestly. I don't know why. No, I know why. It's just I feel like there's still that disconnect with my mental stability when it comes to those kind of games. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll figure out how to play online and actually feel and play with confidence. But, once I get over that mental, roadblock of past and stuff like that, maybe I will get over that hill one day. Right, and it's like, and I guess also just in general, I mean, if I can be honest, I know, golly, we've been talking for almost, we're over an hour past 1 o'clock, but you know what, that's fine, we're over a half hour, but, like, generally, I've always felt so, like, I've felt very odd in certain places, like, I've never felt like I belong in certain places, like, even in Discord servers, like, I'm gonna be legit honest, like, I've never felt like I feel like I belong in Discord servers. Outside of the one that I made, obviously. But outside of that, I've never felt... I don't know why. I don't know if that's something mentally that I've been still dealing with for years or something like that. But I just, like, yeah, I contribute, but then I don't really talk much, because I always feel like, oh, I'm going to interrupt somebody or people are talking about a completely different subject and I don't want to like interrupt anybody. I'm to that point where I'm that respectful where I don't talk to people. Like and I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but it's like, that's how much respect I have for people where I don't even talk to people, that sort of thing. If you really want to suffer, try League of Legends. It's radioactive toxic waste distilled into a game. Yeah, that's one game I know I'll never play is League of Legends. Yeah, because the sad thing about it is, and I've noticed this also, is like when I talk, like when I do like randomly like talk on a Discord server or even on a Skype or something like that, like I'll say hello. And like nobody will say anything for like an entire like half hour or whatever, and then like I'm like, okay, I guess I'm being disruptive, so I won't say anything, And I guess that's where I'm like, I'll say hello, and if somebody bites, then that's when I'll talk for a little bit, and then after that people start talking about something else. I'm like, okay, I don't even know what the heck you guys are talking about. I'll go do my own thing, That's how I've always felt, talking online, anyways. Yeah, and I'm trying to do my best to stay away from toxic stuff too, guys. Like I don't want to deal with no freaking drama. That's one of the things I can't stand is drama. There's too much drama, in today's society, in today's life, and I don't want to deal with no unnecessary drama. And that might be another factor why I'm like so skittish around people. I'm like, I don't want to deal with this crap. I don't want to deal with any of this mess anymore. Because God knows I've been dealing with people these past couple like months now, like on like at my job and stuff like that. And I swear some people are just really, really weird. I'm like, I don't even know how to approach these people, trying to talk to them and stuff like that. It's like, oh, why do I gotta deal with this? never quite could understand that, but I believe one day I will get over these issues that I've had, and I really look at doing live stream as one of these ways of getting me out of my comfort zone. Because I mean, I honestly, God, guys, I would have never talked to you guys or anybody about my issues, because I don't want to sound like I'm just that person that's trying to like say, oh, pity me and all that stuff. I'm not that kind of person to try to have people to take pity on me and things of that nature. I just know where I have confidence and where I don't have confidence, and the majority of the time I don't have confidence, just to be honest with you. I mean, yeah, I'm doing this what I'm doing now should be the most confidence building ever, but obviously I kind of treat this as if I'm just talking to you guys like I'm usually do in real life. I'm not putting on airs. What I'm saying is legitimately what I am thinking. I'm not, that's just how I am. Online things like Discord are very I cannot pronounce that word. Right, and that's another thing. I get when I can't pronounce like words, then that's why I start getting really super self-conscious about my stuff. I'm like, I've gone to college and I have 4 years of college, and you would think I would know all these things and how to say things. I'm like, well, that was a waste of money. Anyway, there's often long lags as people become or stop being available. It is an adjustment on you, which is true. Yeah, I don't know. Again, I think I just really need to start like figuring my own self out, like trying to overcome these issues that I've had as I've grown up and things of that nature. So sorry, I took too much Latin. Now I know use weird words. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. And that's another thing I'm scared of. I can't do voice chat, guys. I can't. I'm horrible at voice chatting. I really am. Like sometimes I'm okay with it. Like when I'm gaming and stuff like that, I'm cool with voice chat. But it's like don't like I that's my confidence level with myself. Like I'm cool with chatting, like text-based chat. But when it comes to voice chat, guys, I get super skittish. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, so like voice chat, like I said, I'm horrible with voice chat. Like like yeah, I have great microphones and stuff like that, but they're generally just for live streaming. Like I guess that I've felt like like not to be that person, but I just like I feel like there's a disconnect with with voice chatting with people and stuff. Like you've texted and you've text chat for years, and like trying to voice chat, it's just like it just doesn't feel right, Well, Zeno is right. You could practice with me at least. I mean, I talk to you in real life after all, which is understandable. But again, I don't know, guys. I have problems. I have problems, and not in a good way. And I do apologize. I do apologize if I've made any of you guys frustrated with you know, my confidence and things of that nature. So I apologize, really. So I know that's one thing I don't want to do, is make people, you know, angry with me because of my issues, my idiosyncrasies and stuff like that. So that's why I'm like, I'm not to that point where I'm like, okay, just respect people and just shut up and stay quiet. Don't say anything. You know, that's how I've always felt about myself. If I haven't judged you after knowing you for 15 years in real life, I'm certainly not going to now. Yeah, I understand, Sam. Made me uncomfortable. See the above comments. Oh God, that's scary. That's scary to think about. That is super scary to think about. Like, oh, he's got problems. Oh, he's attractive. I'm like, no. I don't want to have that kind of attraction. I really don't. So I know a lot of people say, like, you know, like when I do talk to people and stuff like that, a lot of people say I have that charm about me. I'm like, I don't know if that you could call that a charm or not. I don't know if I'm charming. I really don't know. You know, I think the only reason I think people get that is because, like, when I'm saying stuff, I try to make sure that I'm respectful to people. You know, I try to make sure I say the right things where you feel comfortable around me, you know. I'm like, I don't know if I'm charming. I sincerely doubt if I sound charming. I just sincerely doubt if I sound confident in sounding charming and all that stuff. I don't. Again, I'm a completely odd person. I feel I'm more odd than most people in real life, you know, in terms of like how I communicate with people. Like, I'm doing this. I've led karate class. I was a manager at GameStop for X amount of time. You know, you would think I would have the confidence to back all that up, but I sincerely don't. Yeah, again, women pretty much scare me. Women in general, unless I know said woman for X amount of years, women scare the crap out of me. But I think one day, you know, again, I think once my confidence levels go up a little bit, once I kind of explore the world a bit more, I think I'll be all right. But it's just like, look, real life, I'm only 5'4". I'm short. I am a short little guy. And I guess that's one of the biggest issues that I also had too, is just being short and everything like that. And of course, everybody's just, I'm short and I'm a minority. I already got 2 strikes against me. Holy crap. Is that my stomach? Alright, don't you start. It's 1:30. You're not eating. Oh, that's understandable. That's totally understandable. Yeah, my stomach growled, like, it really growled. I'm like, no, I had a very small cheeseburger from Burger King earlier, and that's all I had. Because trust me, I'm the type of person that if I don't want to eat, I will not eat. I will literally force myself into starvation if it comes down to it. So like, I'm trying to watch, you know, what I eat and things of that nature. Don't start. And I'm just trying to, stay healthy. That's all I'm trying to do. That's why, I might eat once a day, that 1 meal, and that's it. So, but anyway, guys, oh my God, it's almost 2 o'clock, guys. I've literally talked to you, literally crossed over into the next day. So, firstly, I just apologize, guys. I know I was sitting here talking about my problems and stuff like that, and I really apologize. I don't know why. Why do I go into these philosophical discussions about my past and how I feel and stuff like that? So, I apologize. I know you guys don't want to. You guys are listening to a person who's have issues with life and trying their best to overcome those issues at a very slow pace, which is not healthy. So, but anyway, guys, yeah, I gotta start wrapping this up. I'm sure you guys are tired. You guys gotta get some sleep. Literally, it's Monday, so. Yeah, if I could afford therapy, that's another thing. I'm I can't even afford therapy. I have health insurance, but it doesn't cover therapy, and therapy expensive around here. Not that I trust anybody around here, anyways. But things will work out. That's what my mom always says. Eric, things will work out. I believe her. Seriously, that's that's all I can just say. Okay, I'm cool with it. But like I said, anyway, guys, again, I apologize going on about that, but I appreciate you guys also listening to me and kind of understanding where I come from and things of that nature. Things will work out. Things will work out. It's just, it'll take time. Please. It's the government. Not my field of government doesn't cover that at all. Yeah, but I'm not going there. I'm not gonna start on another tangent. I would gladly start another tangent, but I'm it's late. We got to wrap this up, guys. So, but anyway, like I said, guys, I thank you guys so much. Again, I apologize. I will definitely do my best to start, improving my mental stability, my stability and other things in that realm as well. So, but all I ask is just be patient with me as I try to improve myself this year. I will do my best to start improving myself. So that's all that I can, go with. So, but outside of that, guys, hey, I hope you all have an amazing night. I hope you guys have a great night. Please take care of yourselves. Please watch yourselves, because crazy stuff's still going on in this world. So, but be that as it may, I thank you guys so much for joining in. Thank you guys so much. I hope that you guys have a great upcoming week. And for those who join in on Wednesday, I will see you guys on Wednesday. For those who can't make it on Wednesday, on the my new home on the Pixel TV, I will catch you guys on that. If not, I will catch you guys next Sunday, all right? Or this upcoming Sunday, so yeah. So, but anyway, guys, I hope you guys all have a great night. Please get some rest, and I will catch you guys all on fire later. Have a good night. Yeah, bedtime for Sam. But you're pretty awesome, so don't be so hard on yourself. Yeah, that's another thing I got to do, stop being hard on myself. So, yeah. But anyway, guys, have a good night. I will catch you guys later, whatever. I will say good night, whatever. Okay, guys. All right, so have a good night, guys. Take it easy. SHAKUNETSU Tiger here, otherwise known as Eric the Tiger, here to say thank you for checking out this video. If you do like my content, hey, please like, share, and subscribe to this channel. And make sure you hit that notification bell. It'll definitely let you know when I make a brand new video, or of course when I live stream. Just to give you a heads up, I do live stream video games and a lot of old school stuff every Sunday, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. If you have nothing else to do, check out these videos on the side here. Who knows, you might find something you might like. Until next video or next live stream, I hope you guys take it easy, take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you all on fire later.